Hell, I don't even know what that was. I was busy. I was putting dishes away from the dishwasher. Hello! Yes, some traditional Viking music bringing us in to Land of the Vikings. Hello, good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. Nice to have you all with us. Happy Tuesday? Yeah, welcome back. Good to see you fine folks here. We're going to play a demo of a game that you may have seen a couple of days ago on the channel. And it's a very fun game. I think Land of the Vikings is a promising game of city building, survival, and also sending out Viking longships on raids, defenses, military stuff. Just scratched the surface in my video playthrough, so I figured we'd do a full playthrough today of the demo, and then if there's more time, which there will be, we'll probably play something else later. We'll play something else later. We'll change what we're doing. We'll play something different later. We'll play something else later. Get ready for the, this isn't game. Well, this is just a demo, so there might not be enough game here to play for the entirety of the stream, but we'll give it a shot. Should be good times. Ah, there we go. This is not Fortnite! I know. Just play the demo. It seems to have potential. I think so, too. I think there's some things with this game that definitely, you know, needs improvement, but it's a... Again, incomplete demo. So it's hard to judge a game and be like, oh yeah, it's missing all this stuff. Yeah, of course, it's a demo. It's a demonstration. Oh boy. Alright, Land of the Vikings demo. Welcome to the Land of Vikings demo. You'll start the game from the beginning and we'll be able to play for 30 days, 1 year of game time. Don't forget to add the Land of the Vikings to your wish list and join the Discord. Have fun. Alright, what we'll likely do in that case then is we'll probably play through twice. First time just explaining and looking and exploring at how things work. And then the second time build a little bit better and see how much more we can get into those 30 days. So. Hey, what's up, Zoxter? Good to see you. Buford T Gamer coming into town today, by the way, folks. I got a PM stream planned for, I got access to the Call of the Wild, the Angler. That fishing simulator looks super realistic and super, it's like open world and stuff. We'll see when we do that later today, but Buford is set to come in soon. We'll see. Hello, Helen. Good to see you as well. You enjoyed the Land of the Vikings demo. Good, yeah, I did too, and that's why it's back on the channel for a stream, so we can get a little bit more into it, I think. Let's see. Looks like the graphics are set to highest. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, very nice. Okay, so one cool thing about this game right off the bat is, well, I like the splash screen, by the way, of the ship sitting here with the dock in the background and stuff at the water. We can also start our own logo and stuff. That's pretty cool. Although there's only one map for the game at the moment. So this is interesting. The map that they start you with is pretty cool, but it means that there's probably going to be more maps. We start on like the side of a beautiful fjord. But there could be many different maps that maybe let us go into an archipelago or start on like an coast of one or on an island of one, that kind of thing. Also, difficulty seems to be locked at normal. We'll go with this one. There we go. Alright, we can make a banner, which is pretty sweet. Let's see. I think the deer's in there twice. Ooh, cool. No bears, chat. That's good. Hmm. What colors are we going to go with? Red seemed nice. I think we'll go with red and then... Oh, that looks weird. Green? Oh, that looks nice too. Christmas Vikings? I think green and white look good. Yeah, green's actually kind of nice. Let's see. Also, this is opposite. Like, you put the bar to the top where it says smaller, and it actually makes it bigger. So that's opposite, but I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, the Raptoria flag. Yeah, brother. Oh, look at this one. We've got, of course, Ul. I think I like... What is this? Oh, ooh, birds. Is there one of just, like, a bird like that? Nah. That looks good too, especially on the sail. I like that. But so does the helmet like that. That kind of looks weird on the sail. Let's do something a little more simple. That looks cool. That just does this remind you of pie, chat? This just reminds me of pie. It's like you're top down looking at a pie. Rosenheim is good. Yeah, if we run out of time, we can, or if we run out of interest in the demo, because you know it's only a demo, we can go do that. I think I'm gonna go with the bird actually, although it feels a bit Roman. But I think it's fine. Yep. Make it fit on the banner, and we're good. Alright, that should be fine. Green is a good color. Let's go. Alright, we'll have to follow a tutorial a little bit, so we'll kind of just do what it says. Ferocious warriors called berserkers can... Oh, okay, that was a very fast load screen tip. Uh-oh. Odin is mad. Alright. Tutorial beginning. Welcome to your village. You can learn how to develop and manage your village by following this tutorial. I think we'll just follow the tutorial for the first time. Preferences. In this section, there are keys that you need to use to develop your village. By pressing this button, you can select the trees that you want to cut. Available villagers will cut down the trees of your choice and take the wood to the warehouses. Remember, as long as no settlements are established near the cut trees, the trees will continue to re-emerge. Oh, okay, so trees regrow over time so long as you haven't built there. A weird translation, but okay. Rock cut order. You can select the rocks you want to dig by pressing this button. Available villagers will dig the rocks of your choice and take them to the warehouses. Building order. By pressing this button, you can select the building that you want to build from the menu and put it at a suitable location. If you have enough resources and builders, the construction will start. Destruction order. By pressing this button, you'll enter the demolition mode. With the demolition mode active, you can click on your constructions or buildings in order to order demolition. Remember, when some buildings are demolished, the resources inside may be destroyed. Oh, what? I wonder how you'd move stuff out of a warehouse then. Tutorial road. By pressing this button, you can switch to road mode. You can add roads in appropriate places while in path mode. Villagers prefer to go by road when they're going to their destinations. Walking on the road gives villagers a speed bonus. Okay. YouTube never notified you of the stream? Yeah, that seems to be a common theme. Tutorial management. From this section, you can see the resources, villagers, and other management tools in your village. You can determine the speed of the game from this section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Day. You can check the days and months from this section. So remember, we get 30 days for the demo, and then once we complete that, we can... Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, alright. Well, let's pause so we get the maximum amount of time to do stuff. Bear! No, it's a cow. Kind of weird, like, we start with cows, but we don't actually, like... We have cows and chickens, but... And even... Is that a goat? Yeah. Cows, chickens, and goats are just kind of, like, walking around. But we don't actually, like, own them. Like, we can't herd them or slaughter them or anything. We have to build, like, a thing. This map looks gorgeous, though. Although I think it'll need a little bit of work, but for a demo, you know, like, it's a little too hard-edged here, but, I mean, honestly, this has got some potential if they really put work into making handcrafted maps. Oh, wow. 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 I think we can build it everywhere, I think. I think we can go all the way around this area over here. When we build our longships, this is where they'll come in and out. Down this little opening here. This channel. That's as far as we can go for now. I'm pretty sure we could build everywhere here. We gotta feed those hungry Norwegians bread and fish. They're still in the Viking phase, though. It's weird. It, like, won't let me go back. Water is pretty. The camera won't let me scroll back through here. Make some delicious Viking porridge. Ooh, how do you make that? The camera let me past here, but then won't let me go back. It's probably because I glitched up into the mountain, maybe? Did I already break it? I guess. I really can't blame it because I did clip, like, through a mountain, so... I broke it. That's okay, at least we didn't, like, build anything. Oh, it's beautiful to see where we can build, though. Can you imagine if we actually built a village all the way around this, though? It'd be incredible to build, like, a village all the way around with just tons of buildings and stuff. I mean, it'd be more of a city in that case. Okay. Sorry. I'll behave. Luckily, we remembered our settings. We'll go with Raptorheim. Okay, edit banner, green. Burb. There we go. Okay, it's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess, yeah, my camera clipped, I think, under the, like, the boundary. I don't know why they made a boundary like that, though. It's kind of cool to zoom up and down the canal. Okay, so we read all this so far. Okay, so now our goals are to cut a tree and order rock digging. Trees look good, too. And there's berry bushes here. Wait, is that chat in there? Chat, get out of here. Get out of that bush. What are you doing in there? You're supposed to be in the chat spamming ones or something. What are you doing in there? Get out of there. Hanging out in that blueberry bush. Let me just do something real quick. The trees look really good, I think. Gotta say, I really like the look of the trees in this game. There we go. Still need to spread the good word. Alright, so on the left... Okay, so they've already given us kind of a pre-built village, but I assume in the start they'll probably make it so you can just place your longhouse wherever you want. But we start with a carpenter and then like 3, what they call poor houses. I think it's a bad name for that. Makes it seem like you're in trouble. Like this is a prison for not paying your debts. I think this should be more like, I don't know, they could come up with a different name, like, well, I was going to say hovel, but it might not technically be that, but... Very nice detail on the buildings, though. Look at that. Like, for a game where you're going to be playing it more like this... It's got some great detail to it. Alright, let's go ahead and cut down some trees. You can create a path for the lower left menu, specify the trees to be cut and the stones to be collected. To select the trees to be cut and the stones to be collected, hold down the left mouse button and hover over the tree or stone you want. If a tree or stone is selected, a mark will appear above them. If you want to cancel the operation, use the right mouse button. Press the right mouse button to exit tree or stone selection mode. The characters whose job is free will start to carry out your orders. In other words, workers will do that if they don't have anything else to do. Alright, well, we don't want to make our settlement look ugly. So we should probably cut down a few trees close by. And then maybe further away. It'll take longer, but, you know. We want to make the village look pretty. Also, it might be a good idea to build roads now. Also, we get free boats for our fishing dock, which is kind of weird. Like, when we build a fishing dock, then those docks get attached to it to go fishing. Which I think that means there's going to be some sort of a boat-making mechanic in it. Like, not only do we make, of course, the Viking longships, but we also have to make boats, too. Alright, so let's see. How can this guy keep up with all the games coming out? Well, mostly because you guys. You guys do a really good job of, like, telling me about games that are coming out, or that I may have missed, or going back to games that, you know, are a little from the past or whatnot. Like, recently I was playing through the Tomb Raider games from, like, 2013, 15, and 17 or 18 or whatever it was. And it's like, wow. I feel bad about missing out on those games, but, you know. Is it ever too late to play a good game if you've never, you know, if you missed out on it? Like, for example, I never had the time to play Red Dead Redemption 2. So maybe I'll have to play through that sometime. Or like right now, today, there's a live stream going on about Victoria 3 from Paradox. So we'll go check that out soon. You just got to be connected, I guess, or just follow every source you can on like Twitter or whatnot, and try to go to as many sources as you can to diversify your news. At least that's for me. But for you guys, you can just watch this channel, and like I'll try to cover most everything I can. Looks like it costs us silver to do that, to which we have... Where do we have silver? Ah, here, 79. Okay, we better not spend too much more then. Alright, so we have something called wood timber, which seems to be like wooden planks. Obtained by logging can be used for ship and building construction and other places. We've got stone, dress stone, silver, and then meals. Okay. I wonder if we can, like, can we deconstruct these homes and build nice, like, not nicer ones, but like... Oh, we're gonna need a lot of materials to build the nicer houses. Let me give a few orders for trees. We also need to survive the winter, so I know we're gonna need to make firewood. So it will be a good idea to cut down More trees for construction and for firewood. We'll go do some logging over there. Now, there's another thing in this game that interests me. Like, for example, some of these stones seem to be like limestone or iron or just regular stone. I'm wondering if we could possibly have mines in this game. And there's like a nice big section up here that seems to be like asking to have like a stone quarry or something to it. But the problem is they have to keep it more traditional to like what Vikings would do, and it's also a game as well, so you want to make more fun jobs for players, especially when it comes to building a city. There seems to be like limestone and granite and different types of stone on display. Yeah, this is a demo. This is free for everybody. Man, that river looks good though, despite it like kind of looking a little weird. It's almost there. Okay, so let's go on to our next task. We're going to try to play slow because every second counts. Assign a worker to the carpenter. Oh, there's stats too. Luck. I'm assuming that's maybe strength or attack power, intelligence and speed. Looks like the best candidate might be displayed at the top. Maybe. Oh, you can sort by strength. That might be something I didn't see before. I wonder if that job actually requires that, though. Power. Okay, so maybe jobs require different types of traits that you might need to try to not only assign a worker to, but like a more qualified worker. Alright, work status is open. We're going to turn wood into timber. Let's go. Alright, they want us to build a marketplace now. Have 3 wood, 20 stone, and 32 timber. Build a marketplace and assign a builder and a marketeer, or marketer. Are they going to make cold calls all day? Alright, let's see. Marketplace. You can select the building you want to build from the right menu. After selecting a building, you can change the direction of the building by pressing Z and mouse keys and install it in a suitable place with the left mouse button. After giving the construction order, the builders will carry the necessary materials for construction. Alright, so builders carry materials. After all the necessary materials are completed, the construction begins. The characters whose job is construction to build the building, click on the construction to see the construction progress. Okay. So I think we need to build maybe... Well, let's build like this. I would appreciate like a 90-degree snap mode or something, just so you can rotate buildings, you know, by 90 degrees. Okay, so we're going to build our market there. Where food is stored and where villagers shop, it should be in every village. Silver is earned with every purchase. Okay, so that's how we generate silver. Oh, I thought there was like some water puddle in there. I was like, oh, that's cool. Would have been cool if there was like some extra detailing. Oof, there it is. Alright, we should be able to do jobs then. There's all of our villagers. Resources, works, ships, and buildings. Ah, wow, we can actually build it and list our boats there too, so we can have like a whole fleet. A fleet is sweet. Alright, let's actually assign another person to work here. We can get those logs chopped twice as fast. I'm going to put one person on building for now, hoping that everybody else goes to cut down trees. And we need to build more homes, too. I don't like these starting homes, but I don't think we have enough time to actually, like, make... Like, to delete them and then to make new ones is probably not going to work, especially before winter. Because it's already, like, halfway into spring. Bum, bum. You want me to sail the boats to farthest frontier? I got you. How is population done? Do they make babies or do you get people that migrate? Could be both. I haven't seen immigrants in this game yet, but it wouldn't be beyond people like pulling up in a boat and wanting to move in. Look at that water, though. That looks great. Oh, there goes our first tree. All right. Do I have a top 5 city builder in PC for mind? Well, actually, I'm really excited to take a look at City Skylines again. They're getting that new, it's like a more pedestrian-friendly city where there's like large malls that you can build where it's like open areas where people can walk, but emergency services can still go through, like fire, police, etc. So making more market-friendly cities and stuff. I'd love to try that again. Can you set how many days for each season? I didn't see that option at the moment, but it could just be set that way for the demo. Let's see. I'm going to turn up the gamma too for... Nighttime in this game is rather dark, so I'm going to turn up the brightness quite a bit. Just... Yeah, might look a little too bright, but when nighttime comes around, at least we'll be able to see. It's one of those games where nighttime is like super dark, and... In builder games, it's like, when you can't see as the builder, it's like, you can't, like, play. It seems. Now let's go back to the, worker management. So they want us to have 3 wood. We've got 21. 20 stone, we've got 50, and 32 timber. That must be the construction recipe for the marketplace. See, some of these areas look like they'd be perfect for like a clay pit or like a sand mine or something. But I don't think we'd need to do that yet. Oh, look at the smoke coming out of the chimneys. Nice. Nice. Everybody's mining. Alright, let's put down some... we can actually build lamps and things like that under decoration. So we can see what's going on. Also, what's weird is that under decoration there's log walls. So we can build defenses in this game, but they're under the decoration tab. Which I guess at this moment means that they're not like, you know, there's not like a whole combat system yet. Like the game's still in development, so these might not do much. But I feel like that should just be under the military tab. Like our war dock and our training camp train troops and build boats. But if we want to put a wall around the city, which is possible, we have to do it through that. We can also build bridges, too. But I don't know how you do that. It seems like a predetermined size. Seems like you could maybe put it here. Oh, up there. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You can put it along the top of the river so that way people don't have to go all the way back down to the shore to cross the river. So if you build a bridge there, you can have your people come over here to cut down trees and stuff. What's up, Ank? Thanks for watching. Although that bridge looked way too small, looks like it adjusts its size automatically. But that'll probably be more beneficial in other maps too. I'm sure there'll be other maps where it's way more rivers. Well, let's place some lights. Decoration. Wow, look at all this stuff, though. I feel like a lot of these things would look better down by the docks. Well, we'll put a light out in front of the houses. You can also see the lighting coming out of the house, too. That's some horrible insulation. But the game does say that the better quality houses that you build, the better, like, firewood consumption they'll have. Like, they use less firewood. Which is weird, because, like, the first two houses are the same. They're just different models. A structure that can accommodate a single family consumes more fuel in the winter due to its bad conditions, but the third house doesn't say that, but it costs more materials. Like the first two are... Actually, no, the second one requires one more log. So it's like they're different designs, but the third one is the one that, like, has a better quality. Then there's good houses, and then taverns. A totem for Odin, Freya, Thor, and Tyr. Pretty cool, I guess. Alright, that one worker's bringing over the materials, but we still need planks, which we have 24. We're getting there. Oh, nice. People keep carrying stuff via backpack. Nice. We got fame. Shows the size and strength of the village obtained by completing objectives, increasing the village population, and by various events. Oh, right. Random events will happen in the town, too. So things like, you know, somebody coming to you with a request or some sort of a random event. Oh, people are mad their houses have no roads. Okay. Let's connect to the road then. Well, everything's connected via roads, so... Some people don't have a house yet, but... We'll, first start with our first task. So they're still cutting down trees. Oh, look at that beautiful sunrise. This reminds me of how sunrise works in, ancient cities. Very beautiful. Ancient cities in this game are both like, oh yeah, it's nighttime, so it's going to be dark. But we mean really dark, like pitch black. Like, wow. Are we winning? I think so. Actually, wait, let's build a road here. We can only build roads in small sections like that. I feel the roads look a little weird. They don't necessarily look like a cobblestone path. They kind of look like they look like rocks that you'd find at the bottom of a lake. Like that. Why do people ask, are you winning in games like this, lol? Well, that's a usual thing that Tan says when she comes into our streams. People who are here often have a typical greeting, or they say hello, or that's what they say every time, just to be funny. Oftentimes people will ask me if this is a World War II game, even though it's like a Viking city builder, or clearly a World War I game. that kind of thing. So it's just for cats just having a good time. But it's nice to know see people are interested. All right, let's do another light here. Sir, could you move? We're doing construction here. All right, I think we have enough material to finish the market. Let's put a lot of people on the builder. Oh, actually, one thing I learned about this game, too, is this. It looks like each construction project that you do in this game has a maximum amount of workers that can work on the building. So, in this case, like, we've hired 5 builders. Some buildings have, like, a maximum. So, if you were building a house, only 3 people can work on that house. So, if you have 6 builders, 3 of them essentially are building, and then 3 people are, like, standing around doing nothing, if that's the only construction project you have going on. So, it seems like if you hire 6 people to do a job and 3 people are working on one building, it'd be better to just do like another construction project to like queue them up, or to just constantly like increase or decrease the number of builders. Special assignments cannot be made for jobs such as the builder and the farmer. When people in that occupation are selected, they'll automatically start working according to their availability. Okay. Interesting. Is there a Brad Labs Bonanza update? No, I talked to him last night, but... No direct control? Let's see. Nope, I don't see the ability to click on somebody and tell them where to go. Well, we can see their stats. You can see somebody's mother and father, health, entertainment. These people are saying their houses don't have no road. There's a damn road everywhere. That's a lie, ma'am. Anyway, so they have luck, strong, speed, and intelligence. Luck. Lucky villagers are very successful in fishing and gathering. Oh. So you want to put people who are lucky on fishing and gathering. Strong. Strong villagers are pretty good at doing heavy jobs, so like farming and logging and mining. Speed. Fast villagers are likely to move fast. They are quite successful in transportation, so somebody like warehouse or maybe the market. Intelligence. Intelligent workers work much faster in jobs that require knowledge, such as the tailor, blacksmith, and shipbuilding. Okay. So there's clothing types. Poor clothes, girl, 10 years old, and then something there. Fat. A person having a large amount of excess flesh. Effects. They can move faster. Brave. Showing no fear of dangerous or difficult things. So they get plus luck and plus strength. Ugly. Not everyone has a pretty face, but this person is very scary face. Effect plus 0.5. Wow. To luck. Okay. Wait. According to this, shouldn't their luck... If this is 1.5 luck plus another 0.5 luck, shouldn't this be 2? I feel like the math could be off there. Locations. This is where they are. This is where they live. And this is where they work, but she's 10. Oh, is it a rate of reduction? Yeah, but it seems like some things would be good and bad. I don't know. Alright, we have 18 people in the settlement. The market building looks like it's getting done. I like this too because they actually will put up... Yeah, you'll see them grab logs and put them into an actual position, then start like hammering it into place. Alright, so the market's going up. Let's build some more homes then after this. I think we'll build a nice house. Maybe we can do it over here. Do you guys feel lazy by watching them work? I feel lazy. Okay. You feel tired watching them walk? Yeah, it seems like there's a bonus actually to build close to each other because you can build a well eventually, and the well will give them like a bonus for distance to the well in terms of like happiness. I think happiness is going up. All right, looks like they're not complaining so much about the. Oh, the building's ready. Perfect. Looks like they're not too mad about the roads anymore. Alright, so let's hire somebody who is speedy. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Decorate your village. Create roads to connect your buildings and add 10 decorations. Okay. Gather food. Build a gatherer hut. Assign a gatherer and gather your first fruit. Now let's see where we can gather. %, over here. Ooh, 100% back here. We'll have to leave these trees alone then up here. You just subscribed? Awesome, dude. Gonna have a giveaway today on the Discord for everybody who's a subscriber. We're gonna do a big O giveaway for a city builder or like a newer game. I'll reach into my bag of tricks after the stream and give something for everybody on our Discord. You can join the Discord for free, so just got to subscribe for free too. And if you haven't smashed that like button as well, let me know you want to see more Viking games and or Viking city builders. There is another game coming soon called Viking City Builder. We'll have to see how that is. But I'd love to see more games like this, you know, like Vikings and ancient China and Korea and Japan. And like, we have so many medieval Europe games, and that's great. And Farthest Frontier is one of those as well. And it's awesome, but I want more locations. I want more places to build, more things to do. More lore, more cultures. I would like to see like an ancient Rome city builder that's more free and open, not just like Civ or, you know, like Total War where you just click and build a city and it just magically appears over like X number of turns. Okay, so they're going to go build that next. And then they want us to add 10 decorations. Fire pit. Go with that. An Inca builder would be nice, yeah. F.A.Q. Looks like those these fire pit things do way more lighting than the small torches. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's neat. Luckily, I don't think the torches actually take up firewood. I don't think they actually burn fuel, which is good. All right, the Gatherer hut is next, but it looks like we're also building a house too. We're going to keep assigning trees to cut. They also confirm that trees grow back, so let's cut it down. Start cutting down all the forest here and see how quickly it regrows. Trees regrow if you're not building there, so that should be fine. Also, I wonder if we can move the Gatherer's Hut work area. We'll have to see. So the other jobs are, we have blacksmithing. Oh, there is mining. So we have a miner, a stone miner, stone cutter, tailor, and shipbuilder. And there's farmer, gatherer, herdsman, poultrier, fisherman, hunter, brewer, miller, taverner, and herbalist. And then you can send people out on expeditions via longboats or longships. Yeah, windmill soon, yeah. Speaking of which, I know where I'm going to put it. Right up there. You just joined the Discord? Excellent. Welcome aboard, Gilmore. Any suggestions for games like this where you gather resources and then build from them? Yeah, there's quite a few many. Everything from post-apocalyptic games like End Zone, A World of Apart, I think it's called, and then also Surviving the Aftermath. But then there's ancient city builders like from long ago, like for example Ancient Cities and Dawn of Man. And then there's some that are kind of in between, like Settlement Survival. They're around like medieval times. You know, Farthest Frontier is a game that feels like that too. But I do like games where you're building with resources. One of the most interesting city builders I've ever played is a game called Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, where it is a resource building game where you need to gather and generate resources, but you're building a city kind of like how it feels like in City Skylines. It feels more like that. Although a little bit, it plays more like Tropico, like a super heavily modded Tropico, but it feels like City Skylines sometimes. And I'd love to see more games focus more on, instead of just tax dollars equals building built, actually generating the resources to build those cities. You know, like typically in a city builder, you build a power plant, and then you build a road to a highway, and then, yeah. But I would like it to actually have to gather the steel and, you know, the iron and smelt it, make steel beams, and then ship those to the construction site and have concrete and cement and workers and soil and other things that are needed all at the construction site. I think we could get way more complicated in these games. Another great one, by the way, that just came to mind is Captain of Industry. That game focuses a little bit more into the whole like Factorio aspect of building like that, but you still have to maintain a population and farm and keep them happy and stuff too. Although it's much more heavily focused on the factory. But it is nice that there's actual workers to take care of too. Yeah, Banished as well. Yep. Alright, well, it looks like the trees regrow pretty quickly. That one's already coming along. Alright, so it looks like all the construction materials are in place for the house. That looks cool. Yep, Anno is another great one. You know, I saw today, I mentioned earlier the Victoria 3 had its like pre-order trailer or game trailer or whatever. And they were also doing a live stream of the gameplay today. And I couldn't help but think Anno 1800, like that game looks like Anno 1800, but it reminds me of Civilization, but like Hearts of Iron too. And it's just, that's going to be really fun. Can I connect the market to the road network? I could. Yep. I think we can do that. There's like a little pathway there. Yep. Something like that, maybe. I wonder if trees will actually grow randomly in between buildings. I wouldn't mind that if... Or maybe there's a way to plant trees and decorations? It costs silver, so... Yeah, whatever. We can still put carts down. So the marketplace can actually be decorated to look pretty cool. So all this, like, open space, you can actually, like, decorate. I'm sure that'll have something to do with happiness in the future. But yeah, look, we can build all these defensive walls this way. Although I don't know if we can put down a gate, so a wall might be worthless if we can't actually build, like, a cool gate. Gateway. Dude, you're getting Adele. Makes the village look richer. Its installation next to the houses provides happiness. Increase storage space of some of the buildings. What? Wait, some of the decorations do, like, storage bonuses and stuff? What does the wood cart do, then? Oh! Wow, so it's not just decorative, but actually, because it's somewhat of a storage thing, it's like adding extra storage onto a warehouse without having to build a warehouse. So 1, it looks nice. 2, you can customize your village. And then 3, it actually has a purpose to it. That's really cool. Oh, putting down a target? What? Building like a little target training area increases the defense of the village? No way. So decorating actually pays off. It's not just a decoration bonus for desirability. Oh wow, stand A makes it easier for villagers to find directions, increasing their walking speed. No way. Wow, so I could put like a little, kind of like a fencing thing here. Looks like a hitching post or something. That's cool, man. So all those little things could make a big payoff for when you decorate your city. Yeah, I love that when decorations are not just like a, oh, it's pretty. Wow, putting a scarecrow on your farm fields increases the yield of the fields? Oh, dude. Oh yeah, there's our signpost. That's awesome, man. Some things are purely decorative, but the things that you would expect to actually do something. Like putting a wood pile here next to the lumber thing increases its storage. Or maybe it doesn't have to be next to it, but... Maybe there's an area of effect for it, but... I guess it'll just look nice here. Man, that's cool as hell. Oh, and it's really lenient, too. Like, you can put it next to each other or, like, slightly touch the other logs or whatever. Nice. Wow, dude. Yeah, if only the scarecrows had a brain. Oh, and there we go. Another house is complete. It's a nice house. I think... Yeah, we gotta make sure they work on the gathering hut now. Looks like they are. That's cool. So what does the palisade do? That must just increase the... So there is actually a defensive thing here. The swords here. A defensive point in the village can be increased by training new warriors or installing defense decorations. Warriors on mission are not included in the defense. So our defense rating will be rated by our defenses that we build through the decorations tab, and then also troops that we've trained. Man, that's cool. That's really cool. Hey, what's up, Arias? Good to see you in the chat. Welcome. So it seems like a good idea to connect every house to the road, and to build a road early. Not an afterthought. Next stop, the mead hall. Well, yeah, we can build a tavern, that's for sure. Was our population at 18 before? Now we're at 19, so a baby must have been born? And I think we could connect a lot of buildings via road, but maybe it'll look weird to have everything connected via a road. So you just build it, there is no workers? Well, no, we have workers, like people to go cut down trees and stuff. And we can apparently have warriors too, and shipbuilders, and miners, and tailors. And people making beer. Now, if we're going to make beer, I wonder if we can actually make, like, mead and have, I didn't see, like, an apothecary or a beehive, or, not an apothecary, but I mean an apiary. Gonna build a road through the trees. And another house. Although I wonder if there's a way to... Oh! Buildings look like they'll snap a road in front of the house. Okay. So if you build a house on an existing road, it'll snap the pathway to it. Nice. Then we should be able to build like a... yeah, a well. That'll give a nice bonus to everybody here. We'll probably build a couple. Although no path snapping to the well. No, there will be attacks. Yeah, we have a defensive bonus and stuff. And we can train troops. There's like a training building and a longboat thing that we can build. Maybe not in the demo, but I mean it does show that, I mean, man, to have a peaceful Viking builder for a society that would go out and raid and pillage and stuff. Maybe I'll build one more house, we'll see. Nice. Alright, well that looks good enough, I think. Cool. Oh, good, the gather is done. Perfect. Yeah, there seems to be difficulty settings, but for the demo, they lock you to a particular map and a particular difficulty, which in this case is normal. Let's go with luck. Let's put somebody who's lucky in here. And maybe speedy. Alright, so now we got food generation going, so we'll gather our first fruit. And then we're building another house for the homeless. Happiness was at 64. It's now at 70. And a relative died. Oh. But our population's higher? So a few babies must have been born. Do we have to do a graveyard, or did they just get a Viking funeral? You like an easy mode where you just have a regular city builder? I'm sure there's going to be stuff like that. I'm not sure if this will have like a campaign and then like a free build mode. But regardless, I mean, that looks... Look at that. That's beautiful, man. That sunrise is something else. Very nice. Mikit bro. Yo gilledit. Very nice. We need to cut down more trees, it seems. We're cutting down a bunch over there. And a few over here, too. Let's unassign some builders and get more people chopping wood. I think we have a material shortage. We'll get one person to build. That's fine. This farthest frontier map seems to have a high FPS, yeah. Yep, Jurassic World Evolution videos are on the channel, that's for sure. By the way, as a reminder, guys, I think YouTube's still doing that 20% off for memberships type thing, too. They're horrible, absolutely horrible with their communication. You know that if you've been paying attention to any YouTube drama lately, but... yeah, so if you'd like to become a member, apparently it is 20% off. Otherwise, make sure that you've got your membership gifting set to allow. So if somebody in the chat wants to gift you a membership, which gives you lots of different perks and emotes and stuff, including chat's favorites, which is the chat emote, the blueberry bush, and the bear, apparently. Make sure you do that. Lots of extra perks on the Discord and stuff. But everybody who's a subscriber, we're doing a giveaway again today on the Discord. So if you're just tuning in, don't forget to subscribe. And put a 1 in the chat if you're watching live. 1 in the chat if you're enjoying your week. 1 in the chat if you're happy that soon it'll be Friday. Soon. YouTube drama lately, yeah, I know. Well, you know, they're the ones starting it. But you know what I mean. If you know, then you know. So yeah, 1's in the chat for the #1 community out there, and thank you everybody for watching. Good to have you all here. The red symbol above these guys' heads is that they don't have a home. But we are building some houses for them. This is how he's carrying this basket. Unplayable. Sir, those berries would have tipped out of there. As an elite hardcore gamer, I don't know if I'm more angry or disappointed. Anyway, that's fine. So it looks like we've gathered our first fruit, and this house is probably being built. It's just taking a while. Oh, and the tree's regrowing. New member, welcome. It looks cool. Nikhail, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Hatchling again. Welcome back. Nice to have you back with us. These games are going to cost you money again, and it's pretty cool. It's not bad for a test, like for a demo. And of course, as a city builder, I want it to like go nice and slow, because it seems like even at this speed, it'll be rather quickly for us to fill up a lot of this map over time. It's pretty. Even the grass, when you get down to it, look at that. The grass detail is pretty amazing. Ooh, the river water looking good. Good spot to build a bridge, although... Okay. I think pretty soon we're going to get ready to build boats. I think what they're waiting for us to do is to... not gather our first fruit, but I think they need to actually bring it to the market. Detail on this building's nice. Gather has berries, maybe greens, flowers. I think this building also gathers herbs for the herbalist hut. I think the gatherer gathers those, and the herbalist hut, I think, makes it into medicine. Yeah. So an herbalist hub, or as they call it a hub. The hub is where they go to get healed. So I think the gatherer's hut gathers medicine, and then it can be turned into medicine, or medicinal roots or something, and then it's brought to the herbalist hut. Let's call it a hut. There's also a hunting hut, too. And a fishing hut. Although I think we need a few more workers for it. I'll keep authorizing trees to be cut down. Yeah, I don't know where Jabba is. I think he's at the Pizza Hut. Popular hangout. Can you build an Odinist temple? I did see religious buildings under life. There's totems. I see warehouses. Cattle ranch, goat ranch, chicken coop. Blacksmith, tailor, stone pit. Yeah, I don't see anything like that yet, but it could be something coming later. I don't think these are all the buildings that are going to be in the game at its end game. But at least there are little totems, little religious buildings. Okay, so this building is missing 2 wood and needs 20 stone. Wow, he carried 5 at a time? She did? Wow. Alright. Treatments. Build a warehouse and assign a warehouse man. Build a herbalist hub. Sign a doctor and find herbs. Okay, well, let's build our herbalist building near the market, I guess. Maybe I'll build it here. Okay. And we need to build a warehouse. I guess we'll build that near the carpenter. Oh, woodshed. Firewood is produced from logs. We'll need that for winter. But for now, let's just build storage. Yeah, I can't build it if a tree is in the way? Yeah. I'll have to cut down a tree. Would be kind of cool to put it out back, behind that house. Or the carpenter building. The Major knows all about the herbs. Oh, Catching with Kyle was here for yesterday's stream of Definitely Not Fried Chicken. Yesterday I played a really cool game you guys should check out on the channel too called Definitely Not Fried Chicken. It's like Breaking Bad, where you play as Gus Fring, and you start like a chicken empire, or you can do laundromats or seafood restaurants or donut shops. But then you have to make like a wonderful distribution center for your product. Interesting game. Interesting concept for sure. Yeah, the roads seem pretty free build, and you can rotate a building 360. Oh, what's this problem? Oh, low health probably. Oh, yep. Let's prioritize this building. Oh, that's cool. So we can adjust how many builders there are through a building menu here. So if we needed more workers, we don't have to open up the job list. We can just assign more workers to the construction project there. And we're going to make that a priority. We still need more logs, though. We're trying to cut down a lot of trees, but we're not bringing in enough. To be fair, it's a little far away. I'm purposely trying not to clear cut around the village. Because it just looks pretty. I don't want to clear cut around the village. I gotta maintain that high property value. And I don't want to cut down any trees near the herbalist hut at all. Don't want to disturb that landscape. But it seems like the trees will regrow, so we'll cut a few more. Yeah, secret herbs and spices, yep. Yeah, distribution of product. Yeah. I wonder if we can actually see... I think the longhouse needs some more smoke coming out of that chimney. Josie Joe, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard. Thanks for your support. Villagers live and die. After villagers die, you should assign new workers to replace them. Aw, somebody died as a carpenter. Oh yeah, now we're back down to 18. I guess we don't have to do anything to dispose of bodies? Well, we have 60 timber, so honestly, I think we can chill on that. Let's unassign this person and have them go to... just back to regular labor. We'll have 2 builders. Oh yeah. Fruits and herbs. Fruits collected from the forest, a type of food. Herbs. Herbs are unique plants used by healers to heal the people. Gather hut. Building where edible fruits and small amounts of medicinal plants from the forest are collected. Okay. So that does both. Yep, this is the demo version of this game. Everything you've seen so far you can download for free yourself. And give it a try if you want to build your own settlement. I really like the decoration being more of a utility too type thing. I'd love to see more games do that. You can kind of get something like that in Anno 1800, kind of, but you know, it'd be nice, like in a game like Anno, where if you put down crates as a decoration, it adds like, I don't know, 1. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we're gathering fruits from those bushes. Okay, so we're not going to assign anybody to that building for a little bit. Ooh, another beautiful morning. Good. We're going to have to see if we can build some longships. Okay, it looks like we're getting into summer now. Lots of trees being cut down. Is this a StarCraft prequel? Yes, Smiley. Oh, there we go. Building's getting constructed. I like how the builders are in charge of both delivering materials and also doing the construction. I mean, at least it makes it clear. I still have no idea in Farthest Frontier if it's like the laborers who do it or the builder. I still don't know. I notice there's 2 people homeless. Hopefully they'll live together in this newly completed house. Wow, this doesn't even look like a house. This looks like storage. You got like barrels and boxes and crates and stuff on the side. Looks like something you could build out of Valheim. Okay, we're on 7 days. So I wonder how long a season lasts in this game. Maybe it's 7 days per season? Oh yeah, we also could... Oh, you can set limits in this game too. So timber production was set to 60 and then they stopped. Wow, that's good to know. And let's build that warehouse now too. Warehouse. I'll wait till after it's constructed. 90-day seasons? Could be. I feel like each sundown kind of represents like a week. So maybe there'll be like a day-night cycle 50 some odd times of the year or something. Although I don't feel like it's exactly like 7 days or a week. I'm not sure. Everybody's unhappy that a relative died, yeah. I hope we have enough planks to finish this building. Housing is muy yeah, I know. I'm building a house now. It's just taking a little while to construct. I tried to prioritize the healer's hut though, because there are people who are sick and or need medicine. We'll deal with the sick first, and then we'll try to do the healer's hut. So yeah. Wood became an issue too. Well, I tried to start cutting down far away. I wonder if this game has some sort of a logging camp. It didn't really mention anything like that, but it would be nice to at least have an area where it could be gathered and then shipped via cart. Like if we built it's like how the work camp works in Farthest Frontier. It'd be kind of cool to build it out here and then have something bring it back. Because this game feels like this distance from this house to like this tree is a far distance. Like if you ask somebody to go cut this tree down, it'd be a long walk there and back. Although I should build roads out of the town. But then also the roads cost silver, and I don't know if we're actually making a lot of it. What do we got in here? Oh, looks like we can sell fish, fruits, bread, vegetables, white meat, and meat. So meat is obtained from deer, cow, goat, and white meat is chicken. Imagine that. Yeah, they walk faster on the roads and they prefer the roads. But it's kind of hard to make a road like out to a random forest. That's just going to get cut down quickly. I don't want to spend too much on the roads. Yet, anyway. I think we've connected everything so far, though. At least building-wise. Let's add 4 workers to that and get that done right away. Alright, looks like we had enough materials. Farthest Frontier videos are on the channel. Yep, make sure after you subscribe that you turn on the notification bell so you don't miss out on streams and videos and stuff. And then there are some pretty helpful playlists for that game too if you haven't seen them. It was very fun to make those tutorials. I hope you enjoy. Let's do some more detailing in the game. Kind of fun, actually. But now I'm taking a little break from Farthest Frontier for a little while. There's some other games I want to play, and quite a lot of cool new city builders to test out. Always good. These demos are nice, too, by the way, to get a feel of a game without, you know, being able to try out the whole thing and try it now is nice. That way you don't have to wait for a full release. We have nothing to sell. Well, we're not really making much either. We have that herbalist hut, but I'm assuming maybe that has to go to the warehouse first? Or maybe not? I don't know. We'll see. We certainly want to do some fishing and stuff next, too. But once we get this herbalist building done, whoever's sick will be healed, and then we can build another house. Yeah, we're taking a break from Farthest Frontier now. The frame rate needs to be improved a bit. It is starting to become unplayable. For me, anyway. That's cool, it'll be fixed. Almost as obsessed as he was with Valheim. True. Probably Farthest Frontier was further than that, because Valheim was a lot of fun with the boys, but I enjoyed my experience with them in that one. Alright, build a warehouse and assign a warehouse man. Boom. Herbalist hut is going up now and assign a doctor. And we've already found herbs, so the last 3 objectives are pretty much complete as soon as this building's done. Oh, wait a minute. Active workers 2 out of 2. Looks like we can have more than that, though. But having 2 more workers is fine. They can go work over here. Or here. You followed me because of the Assassin's Creed games? Oh yeah, when we played Valhalla. That was cool. The game was really, really long and like crazy, but it was cool to like actually be in like, you know, the whole Viking thing. Dude, it's cool. Every little piece that they build seems to be put into place. I love that games are getting less and less where like a scaffolding comes out of the ground or like a building just raises out of the ground or something like that. And then we're actually seeing more and more games where each individual piece of a building is put into place and then, you know, hammered into place. I think we'll see that with Manor Lords too. Look, this guy's got a long way to go. He's still got to put all these corner pieces in. I love it. It's slow, but hey, that's how it was. That person needs food too, yeah. Maybe they only buy stuff from the market in the spring. I mean, in the daytime. Wonder how the hunting hut works. I haven't seen deer or rabbits or anything. Maybe it's like passive trapping or something? I think we should build a dock. Fishing hut. Eventually. We need more food. The berries aren't going to cut it. Oh yeah, that tree's growing back rather quickly. Okay. So I guess really, if you leave an area alone, you could just kind of, you know, like cut this area down, and then once it's gone, just ignore it for maybe a year, and then it'll grow back. So work between maybe 2 places, like up there in the north we could work. Alright, Herbalist Hut is ready. I would assume it's most intelligent, yep. Alright, so now we just gotta have the doctor grab the herbs from the market or wherever. And now let's make the warehouse a priority. Seems like once they start construction, they will... I wonder if there's a way to control them to get off this building. Maybe not. We'll build a house first. Get shelter so there's less chance of disease from sickness. Cool looking building. You move the whole area down to the trees next to the camp seems to spawn the fastest. Interesting. What's up, Vuthanam? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat. And Natalie, thank you very much for the 20 months as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for your membership. Appreciate the support. Thanks for all the gift bombs and all the new members and subscriptions and stuff this week. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for all the support. Let's watch this building get built. I'm Bob Vila. Welcome to this old hovel. Get those green eyes in chat. Show them some love. Get some hype going. New member, welcome. Yeah. Oh, good. Another house complete. Yeah. Great. Now we'll go with 3. We certainly need a lot more food. But then we're going to need all those people working at the... I'm assuming the fishing dock has like 2. I think we'll cut these trees down. We're in a little bit of a pinch. That's a little too far. That's better. Okay. Look at the trees up in the hills, too. You can see they have a little frost on them. These have got to be areas where we can build like giant stone quarries into the side of the hills and mountains. I think the market looks depressing. There's like no color here. It's all torn up. But apparently all those berry bushes that we've been finding have been giving us good slabs of meat to sell. You guys are unfamiliar with berry bushes. They're packed with meat. I guess that just means food's being sold. But I would assume if we have firewood, perhaps there'll be somebody who... Maybe there'll be firewood that sits here too, and maybe more clothing if we sell that, or weapons. Something along those lines. Wait till that building's done. No bears in those berry bushes. No bears. Alright, yeah, we're going to start logging and mining from this section on the right side. Looking good. That's weird. The fishing hut requires more stone than it requires wood. Fishing hut. As a small pier to which 4 boats can be moored. Place where fish production takes place. Oh, I see. We don't catch the fish, we produce them. According to that, we grow the fish, not catch them. Oh, wow. We had a few people die. What? This is what... Well, we knew they died, but this is what they died of. Work accident, illness. But then there's been 3 births. Wow. Hmm. Wait. There we go. Liability insurance, I guess. It must be something programmed to where if somebody dies, birth is immediately given. However, workplace accidents, what are they dying from trees falling like you do in Valheim? Lol. Riptoraptorians? Oh, that's alright. We don't die, we multiply. That's cool, multiple births, yeah. It's only been 8 days. People have been busy. Hey, what's up, Murtaza? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Been a while since we saw you, I think. Anyway, hope you've been well. Good to see you, bro. Now, I got a special announcement to make. Kyle, Catching with Kyle, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I know you enjoyed when we played Ultimate Fishing Simulator 2, which was actually quite a fun fishing game. Later today, if Bradford's around, or whether or not he is, we'll play the Angler Call of the Wild. We're going to go fishing, open world fishing. Bradford could be right here, boys. If he feels comfortable, I'll let him stream. He can take over. Would you guys think it'd be cool if Bradford plays a game? Would you guys want to see him stream? He might be very nervous. I don't want to push him into it. I won't let him do it if he doesn't feel like it. I'll stream instead, but you'll hear him in the background. Maybe he'll be in the room, but the camera will be on me. Really not a big deal, but, you know. It'd be cool. Then I could take the night off and he can do it. I get a night off, chat. We'll hear that iconic laugh. That's what I love about Bradford. It's good to joke with him. He's got a bright spirit, Bradford does. Me and Jerry are more of the same in our in how we look at life, but Bradford's just he's good times, man. Bradford's a light-hearted dude. I like that. But if he wants to play something else like Project Tom, I'll let him do whatever he wants. It's his big day. Can you show the river view on the right side? I sure can. It's actually really cool that there's a river here, and it looks pretty good. I think it needs a little work, but like with a little work, it could be incredible. It could be really cool to see more vegetation and stuff near the rivers. But this is pretty damn good. How many gathering huts do I have? Just one so far. Just one. Because we're kind of playing the game a little differently than you normally would, because we only have a year to build. Like, the game will stop us after a while. But it does say we have a meal. So we are making food. We have one meal, but at least it's enough for that one person who is hungry. Buford T Gamer. That's like in ancient cities, but the way later and more civilized. Yeah, true. Well, it's amazing because, you know, between ancient cities and now in this period, we've mastered some things like boats and navigation and, well, not mastered, but I mean, light years ahead of where you start in ancient cities. Yeah, we need more wood cut down. Also, if we're going to survive the winter, we're going to need a lot of wood for... Oh, wait a minute. There's lots of logs here. They just haven't gathered them. So somebody needs to come and pick that up. Well, it looks like wood's coming in, but then as soon as it's delivered, it goes right straight to a construction site. So that's fine. Gathering hut is the only way to get medicine and can't gather in the winter. True. I'm assuming the fishing dock will work year-round. Somebody up here is sleepy. And Haldora, you need... Oh my god, that name. Guthorm's daughter? Guthorm's daughter? What a name. Have you seen winter yet? Does the water freeze? I assume not, because I think this is salt water out here. And the river is flowing, and so I'm assuming... I mean, maybe the edges will get icy. We'll see what happens. Winter is coming, boys. We'll see if we can survive our first winter. I didn't do it in my video series. This is kind of more of an in-depth look, which is why... you know, to make a video on a game because it's new is one thing, but to really get in-depth with it... That's why I like live streaming, because you guys ask a lot of good questions and or might share information that we didn't know. So look at that tree, man. That looks cool. That thing grew out of nowhere. Alright, well now we have 4 meals. Alright, we do have food in the camp. Silver's coming in. The warehouse anywhere close to being done? We need 5 more wood delivered. How do you know a joke is a dad joke? It becomes apparent. Okay. Good one. Oh, happiness is essential for the progress of the village. Unhappy villagers and bad events may result in population decline and can even chase you out of the village. Oh, you can like be fired. Oh, that's great. Do I get a golden parachute then? Like, do I get millions of dollars when I'm kicked out? I mean, I don't know how I'm going to make ends meet without 7 houses and 14 cars. I don't know. People are mad at me. They have to pay me first. It is the way. Let's build more decorations. Although, I don't know if... maybe one of the buildings we need to build needs money. Have I opened the Tree of Life yet? I have not. Thank you for mentioning that. This is our upgrade tier. Tree of Life point. Tree of Life points are earned by increasing fame. Fame required for a new point is 1,000. Currently have 913. Villagers are 1% happier. Villagers work 1% faster. Transition to settled life. Now's the time to settle down. Soil must be planted and production must begin. Yes, good. This will unlock fields, wheat granaries, barley granaries, windmills, and breweries. Go with that one. Crops in the field grow 5% faster. Crops durability will increase. We can dig too deep. Some of these translations. We must dig up the resources that nature has given us from underground. Mine, stone pin, stone cutter. Okay. We could do mining, but I don't know if we'll be able to see that yet without a higher population and more time. This one seems useful though. The crop's growing faster. Crusader Kings 3? Yeah, I've not done that one yet. The I've played Crusader Kings 3, but not the Fate of Iberia yet. Yeah, if we do some farming, we could do it right over here. Be a good spot. Do we need more wood delivered? I'm just gonna let them cut everything down. Oh yeah, we need a windmill, don't we? Oh, a field actually takes silver to build, yeah. Okay. We'll need to save our money now for a little while. I wonder, I don't know if this game allows you to, how detailing the farming is. Like, some of these games, it's like as soon as you could build a farm, you could just grow something so long as it's not winter. So it could be literally fall and you could grow like, I don't know, beans or something right before the winter. Which is okay for certain game mechanics. Like I can believe that for the start. Are these builders walking all the way to the building to... Maybe we should assign more people for construction. Just to carry the materials. Love your videos and streams. Amen, brother. Thank you very much, Demi. Appreciate that. And what's up, Devil Dog? Good to see you, too. Hi, chat. Welcome. What happened to the windmill? We haven't built it yet. Or unlocked it. We're getting there. Snart. Snart. I mean, soon. Soon. Hey, happiness is going up. I did a new start. Well, there's no... I think you can save in the game, but there's no, like, you can't go past a year, so it's like you kind of have to restart anyway. Find some enemies and ask them a question. Indeed. Heartland Okie, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Hatchling. Welcome aboard. Or welcome back, I should say. Good. Good. Alright, one more log and then this thing can start construction. New member, welcome. Is that Kim Wexler? Jeez. So many city builders coming out. I hope one of them gets good. Farthest Frontier has been driving me crazy. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting for that new Anno DLC, like the airships and stuff. I don't know if that got delayed or whatnot. I played the Hacienda updates and stuff, but I don't know, sometimes the Anno stuff really slips between the cracks for me. Because they had their big Anno event, you know, where they like announced all the new games. But yeah, too many city builders, not enough time. Even City Skylines is getting a DLC soon. Another one, you know. Of course. It's becoming like The Sims now. And there we go, we got logs coming in. Oh, good. Oh, the warehouse just magically... Wow, okay. Is this the Krusty Krab? Wow. Okay, we need to assign a warehouse man who is a fast walker. Alright, job done. Yeah! Alright, on to bread production. Holy crap. Alright, explore the transition to settle life in the Tree of Life. We did. Build a field. We can do that now. Build a well. Oh, right, for making bread. Order wheat production. Assign a farmer. Build a wheat granary. Build a windmill and assign a miller. Produce your first bread. So one thing I've learned in this game is that the mill also is a bakery. So the wheat is gathered, brought to the flour mill, and then there's a bakery that's attached to it, I guess. Now I'd like to build the mill up here, honestly, because it looks cool, but for efficiency purposes, I think we'll just build it over here where we're going to build our wheat field. Congratulations, Outdoor Gaming. You got the job you went to the interview for yesterday. Congrats, my man. Oh, wait. Wrong button. But now, laughing at myself for the wrong button. Good for you, dude. Thank you very much for letting us know. My bad. Alright, let's build a field here. Not enough silver or gold. Oh, the road. The road that I built, of course. I forgot. That's okay. We just need 1 silver. And then, what about the mill, though? I think that unlocks after I build the field. Well, let's definitely go for crops growing 5% faster. And crop durability increase. Grain warehouses provide 11% more space. Villagers will work 5% faster in the field. Oh my god, that one. Something to do with tanning there. Something to do with boat construction, too. I wonder if can we delete roads to get money back? No, okay. A good experiment. We need houses again. Takes a little bit of silver for that, too. Which is okay, because more people means more, more people means at least more people buying food, which means more money. We had 1,000 fame. Did we unlock another point? Oh, that's interesting. The little roadway that our house... the small little section of road that attaches from the house to the road that gets auto-built actually costs us money. The house itself doesn't cost money, but since it kind of requires a road for happiness, it's like a hidden cost. Interesting. Yeah, planks will be needed, timber will be needed, but not for this construction of this building or the field. Actually, wait. Let's get everybody back onto material gathering, because we'll need more materials. So I guess we don't get money. We must, if we don't get money back from roads, we probably don't get money back from decorations either. But the decorations seem critically important to where it seems like a waste of money. But the fact that it actually increases movement speed for certain things. Or maybe it doesn't. It's hard to tell. Alright, so they're bringing construction materials down there. So we got to build a field, assign a farmer, order wheat production. We also need to build a wheat granary. And build a windmill. Oh. Yeah, that's going to require the planks then. That's weird. This doesn't auto-attach, though. Doesn't really need a road. It's right there. Fine. Build windmill and assign miller and produce bread. Okay. We're close. Alright, we'll assign finally one person to work here. Alright, don't build any more roads. We need money now. Build a field so they can start on the grain. Well, as I mentioned previously, it takes 25 silver in order for them to build the field. So we're waiting for silver to come in. We gotta wait a minute. Gotta wait for a few more purchases to be made. But then a little bit of our money dipped out because we built another house. And that little road section there cost us money. Plus I built one over here. And I ran an experiment to see if we could reclaim that money by deleting roads, but it seems like once the money is spent, that's it. I guess I'll also let the trees here be cut down. What is the top left picture with the timer? Oh, good question. Oh. Thank you for saying that. I didn't even notice. Newcomers arrived in your village. Newcomers were seen coming towards the village when they came from... Where they came from, they were attacked by looters. Several families, including children, were able to escape. Since they could not bring any of their belongings with them, they had to leave everything behind. At the end of the day-long journey, they reached your village. They need a place to stay and food. They want to join your village. They can join. They better click or tap the join button. Become a member of our village today. Wow, we went from 20 to 27. Yes, wow. Okay, well. Yep, we're going to need a hell of a lot more everything. Hey, you're damn right they better subscribe. Well, that means more people to cut down trees now. And we could probably assign another one of them as a carpenter. Cool. And I'll put 2 as a builder. So we'll have 3 builders and 10 laborers. And that's 10 people to cut down trees and mine stone. Which we're out of stone as well. They're working on it, though. Good. Good. But it's going to be like 8 more houses. We don't have that kind of time. I don't know if there's enough time to actually do that. Lots of logs just sitting here. Who's in charge of bringing that? Oh. Look at all the things that go in the warehouse. None of these are useful, though. Oh, herbs. Never mind. Warehouse. It's the place where products such as leather, wool, and clothes are stored. It's absolutely necessary in every village. Looks like there's leather. Obtained from animal skinning can be used for clothing production. Wintry, a coat made of cold-resistant leather. Coal, extracted from the mines, can be used for heating an iron furnace. Beer, produced from barley. Required for beer, tavern, and cruises. Oh, so before we send out our troops, we need to supply them with beer. So that's a supply for the ship, a provision. Interesting. Shield, blank. Wool, obtained from furry animals, can be used for various clothing production. High quality. High quality coat made of leather, wool, and very resistant to the cold. Iron, extracted from the mines, can be used for weapons, tools, and item production. Light armor. Fabric, obtained by wool weaving, can be used in various areas. Herbs, herbs are unique plants used by healers to heal the people. Weapon parts. And then heavy armor. Those are all the items there. Interesting. You could speed up time? I could. Yep, that's an option. Oh, one more wood needed for the wheat thing to be finished. Oh man. Wish there was a way to get more silver other than just sales, but I guess it makes sense. These people will be hungry though. Bro, remember when you played Stronghold 2 years ago? I'm watching it now. Yeah, I've been playing that randomly on the streams too. Stronghold's a phenomenal game, even many years later. Wait, we have 12 readied meals. We got plenty of food for everybody. Yo, Arctic King, thanks for the 30 months. Can't wait till boats in Eco. Eco week was a blast. Oh my god. I've been waiting for Eco boats for like 2.5 years. I thought it would be like a couple months. Now it's been like 2 years. Maybe one day.
Welcome.
Yeah, Eco is fun. Eco is a fun city builder. We'll have to get everybody in on that one. Everyone. We'll probably get a dedicated server and invite everybody in. If we get a lot of dedicated people, we'll have to kind of like make it a more grindy. You know, it'll counteract and balance out how many people are in there. Just so that way we don't run out of stuff to do, but also so it's not like too long. You're down? Okay. Well, we'll have to get a nice juicy server and figure that out. They're on 9.6 now. Boats are supposed to be in 10.0. Wow. I'm excited. Chat, when we have enough silver, when we have 25 silver, let me know, and we'll build that farm field. I'm kind of hesitant to build anything else because I don't want it to make a road path. Also, it looks like we got free wood and stone storage too. So that's where they're bringing those logs to. Oh, okay. So those are locked for now. We need 5 to unlock mining. Happiness dipping a lot because of the lack of houses. Man, that kind of sucks. Like, you could have high happiness and then have a bunch of people migrate to your town and then not have houses ready for them. And then, you know, like, immediately start on houses, but still you're going to take a hit because without houses, people are going to be mad. So it seems like you'd have to have houses ready ahead of time, but it means you'd have to dedicate everything to building empty houses in the hopes that perhaps somebody will move into your town. Which is a bit of a dice roll, because you put all your time into that instead of, like, getting food ready, you're going to have a bad time. Alright, we got enough. Got enough planks again. Let's get you guys back into cutting down trees, please. Bum, bum, bum. What were you... What? What was that person doing? They were just, like, in the rock. That was weird. Go cut down a tree. I wonder who's in charge of bringing those logs back. These people cut down the trees and then they go home. They don't bring the log back. Looks like we can store 30 logs, but then I feel like we can store a little bit more because of the decoration. We had a lot of stone to mine too. I see like 3 stone deposits, 4 here. I wonder, can we mine anything in the river? No. It was worth a try. Good. Techno Viking, yeah. I remember those days. How much do each of these rocks give us? It's hard to tell. I would assume maybe it's 5 per boulder. 5, 10, maybe 15 from each of these deposits. It looks like when we get stone, we don't get a lot of it. But... oh, the stone storage can hold up to 100, though. But logs only 30. I hope we can make some longships, or at least make the dock. That'd be quite the achievement. Good, good. Yeah, if we build it, they will come. Yeah, we unassign the workers from the carpentry building to go back to being laborers. If anybody's, like, you know, taken away from a specialty job, typically in these types of games you have your builders and your workers or laborers, and, like, building is like kind of a more specialized labor where they'll deliver materials and then do construction. But laborers are always in these types of games in charge of clearing trees and then mining stone and stuff like that. And then it's debatable who actually, like, transports these things. Like, there was a bunch of logs there before and now they're all gone. Don't know if it's the laborers who do that. I think maybe one person cuts down the tree and then another laborer is just like, well, I'm going to come pick up that log now. Also, shouldn't everybody live in the longhouse? I feel like there should be a shelter for anybody who doesn't have a home. They're not as happy living there, but it could be done. That'd be fine. That'd be fine. Oh, good. We have the gold finally. We got the silver, chat. We got what we need. Let's build the field. Alright, the field system is in the testing phase. You may encounter various errors. After After selecting the field in the right construction menu, start building the field with the left mouse button in a suitable place. Move the mouse and continue to set the area with the left click in the appropriate positions. To finish the field, come to the starting point of the field. Okay, so this is like how it works in Austrive, where you can build a field of any shape, but you gotta like build it in kind of like straight lines. But you can build like an octagon or a hexagon or a triangle or a square. Interesting. I wonder if that'll... We'll have to see how this works now. If it'll increase the number of people who need to work on a field based on its size. Let's see. Oh, we need more silver for that. Oh. So there's an initial construction cost of 20-something. Now we can start with that. Let's try to make it a little longer. Okay. Excuse me, everybody trying to walk through my field with the road right there, sir. Get out of the way! Guy just comes over here to stand in the middle of the field. Yeah, I do like this field construction system. That's nice. Alright, we'll just build it like that to get us started. I hope we can expand upon a field. There should be a way to do that. Anyway, assign a farmer and select wheat. Yield high, 3 days. Planting. And now that should unlock the windmill. Or it already was. Under production. Whoa, that's a huge... big old building. Yeah, he was the supervisor, I guess. Increase village population. Have more than 8 houses in your village and reach 40 villagers. Okay.
New member, welcome.
Allison K, welcome aboard. Thank you very much for smacking that join button and becoming a member for 12 months. Oh, looks like we actually could go into negative silver. We had 1 silver. That road that was just added took 3. They made him a supervisor because he's outstanding in his field. Yeah, he sure was, wasn't he? God, chat. I like that. I like when chat gets creative. That's good. Alright, what does it take to build the windmill? Wait, what? I thought that took way more materials. Oh, what? Pre-materials and materials. Wait, what? Bread is made from wheat, yes. Pre-materials are 4 and 40. 4 wood and 40 stone. There's 2 construction phases to certain buildings? Phase 2 requires 6 timber and 64 planks and 30 stone. Holy crap. Actually, I don't think I was aware of that. Also, where do planks get stored? That's weird because we have a place for logs to be stored. We don't seem to have a plank storage. I don't see a building for it. Oh, you think the initial cost is the foundation? Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, stone and wood to make the foundation and the building on top of that, yeah. Wow, that's genius. That's big brain. You have to build it. It's the menu next to the log camp building. Oh, the wood shed. Oh, the wood shed makes firewood. Yeah. Firewood is produced from logs from the wood shed, and that's something we're going to have to build too. Yep. I think we're going to do one construction project at a time, though, so... Yeah, I don't know. I would assume they make firewood from the logs and not the... well, they call it in the game wood and timber. So we'll just call it by its name, although it's like logs and planks, but... Yeah, so I think they make firewood from wood. Because if it were storage, I think it'd be under the storage building. Well, it must be a part of the same wood storage, although it doesn't show a capacity for it. Just for logs. I don't know. I'm just a gamer. What do I know? But yeah, we're gonna have to cut down a lot of trees. Oh, we still got a lot left, though. Oh, there we go. Out here hoeing. I wonder if it shows possible production. Settlement problem in the village. The newcomers caused a settlement problem in the village. Foreigners set up tents wherever they could find area. Some villagers say the areas are theirs, even though they appear empty. There's chaos in the village. Everyone is complaining about this. Drive strangers away from the land. Banish the strangers out of the village. Promise a new home. Now we're going to build a house for everybody. Oh good, we're generating silver too. Well, there is a way to pause construction. Let's work on the windmill first. Let's get one person to work at the carpenter's building. Seems like they can very easily make wood into planks. How do you move blueberry bushes? In this game? I don't know if we can. That's a good question. Well, they seem more like raspberry. But no way to move those, unfortunately. But if you've been playing Farthest Frontier, or if you're a big fan of that game, I do have a tutorial series on pretty much everything to do with Farthest Frontier. Check it out now. Any bears yet? I have not seen that. It's a great series. You're now addicted to Farthest Frontier. Same. That's why I'm playing this right now. This is like my my nicotine patch, I suppose. So I'm assuming if we have somebody work as a cattle rancher or something, they can just go around and capture these cows? It doesn't look like we'll have to buy it or anything. It would be cool, though, that once we built a dock of some sort, that there would be a trader that would arrive via boat, and we'd be able to trade that way. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, we'll be able to make so much more food. I can't believe we were able to make 19 meals out of the forager building. Like, it made 1, then 2, and then suddenly made like 25. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we have to build houses in 2 days. Alright, let's do that. We'll change our objective then. Try to keep everybody happy. Wow, look at that. Yeah, these trees grow back very quickly. It would be nice to be able to click on the tree to see how much yield it gave. Like, for example, a small tree versus a large tree, what the difference is. Like, if a big tree gave 6, but this small one gave 5, it'd be like, cut it down now then. I'll take the 5 now rather than the 6 double the time from now. Ben Wilson, you're new to the streams. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out. See if we can just get everybody assigned to this to, like, deliver materials. We have 2 days. And winter is coming. We're going to have to survive our first winter. It'll be here fairly soon. We should have the required stone in the stone storage. Wow, 55 of it's sitting right there. Are they coming over with materials? Some are still mining. They're finishing up the job they were on before. I think we're about to see somebody buy. Yep. Okay, so 3 silver from that. Wheat farmer's doing his job. What's up, Pep Man? How you doing? Well, at least the fishing dock will give us more food for when the meals get a little lower. We should be fine up until about winter. But we need fish and bread. So we can create Norway. What you doing here? Standing around? Okay. Well, we have 7 herbs in the warehouse, so this person should be able to get what they need. Resources are collected from each building. I don't know what that means. Hello, is this live? It is. What's up, Casey Music? How you doing? Alright, we're going to try to build these 2 houses. ASAP. A 6.7 gig update to Gates of Hell? Really? I already had plans to play that next week. Have you ever been on those Norwegian cruises? This makes me want to. Be an interesting thing to do. I thought that was just like a name of a cruise line that goes out to sea, though. Do the Norwegian cruises go like into fjords and up rivers and stuff? Oh, there we go. Construction begins. Actually, I wonder if that'll give a big boost to happiness. Not only for completing the objective, but obviously, too, it'll give a passive bonus for people actually having homes. Oh, we want to keep that happiness up. Yeah, our performance review for work in 30 minutes. Watching this for chill vibes. Well, thanks for chilling. Oh, yeah. Look at that construction popping off. Hey, where are you going with that log, sir? We need that over here. Don't you go down to the fishing dock. Don't you go down here. Those two buildings are prioritized up there. Ma'am? Okay. Ma'am? I guess it was just because she had an extra log and just dumped it off. She was probably going to deliver it here, and then when these got whatever they needed. Oh, dude, look at the construction popping off. Love how they carry over stones and stuff in the sacks. It's kind of cool. Nice. Yep, so that's the foundation stage. Interesting. I didn't know that buildings were built in a stage like that. I thought it was just the construction cost. Well, to be fair, we're also working on that other objective, too, that 8 houses were needed anyway, which this should bring us up to 2, 4, 6, 7? 2, 4, 6, 7, yep. We gotta build one more house after this. Unless the longhouse counts as a house. I don't think it does. Bomb. We'll have to find out how big the fields will need to be to make enough bread, too. This field could be way too big or way too small. It'll be enough to make bread, though. Dude, the home construction's so cool. Hey, what's up, KS Gaming? Welcome back. Yeah, this is the pre-early access alpha for Land of the Vikings, yeah. And I'm really excited to see what will be kind of the more mid-game of when you have when you're actually sending out longships and you have to produce goods to go along with them. It'll be kind of like how it is with Anno 1800 when you gotta, you know, put provisions and stuff on your boats for the long journeys. But here it seems really important to have like barley beer and obviously weapons and extra clothing, maybe tools and stuff. Yeah, good work. Make sure they hang the 70-inch 4K TV correctly. Yeah, that's why we put extra supports in there, yeah. Okay, that building we need to be our priority. We don't have enough logs, though. Let's put it down to 4. We still have 2 days, though, but we just need to... Wow, look at these trees regrowing quickly. Put it all down, though. Okay. No, why are you delivering stuff over there to the other priority? Oh, I made the windmill a priority, that's why. Not bad. That's okay, though. Everything needs to be built eventually, especially that before winter. Now that we're growing wheat, so it's okay. Alright, let's build another house. We could really get away with just using the cheaper houses, but honestly, these houses are much nicer. Plus, I don't really have any firewood, so when we get a chance to make some, we want to make sure we don't use much of it, or as little as possible. What's up, Felipe? How you doing? Bum, bum. You have a friend who knows almost everything about Vikings? They are quite interesting, yeah, the whole time of the Vikings and stuff, and I think games like God of War and Assassin's Creed Valhalla kind of sparked everybody's interest in that again, and the many reasons. The whole Vikings series again on TV. Bum, bum. Finally, home construction initiated. Actually, they finished the foundation, so this is like already partially done. So phase 1 requires 3 wood and 25 stone. Phase 2 requires 6 wood and 20 stone. I think we can cut down some of the trees here, they'll grow back. Alright, let's get you guys closer to the camp. That's too far now. We gotta maximize. Yep, there's a demo for this. That's what we're playing now. I'm gonna try to keep everybody closer to camp so there's less of a walk time. Good. Good. Oh, we'll have to see when fall comes if the trees change color. Or the grass or whatnot. You watch the videos all the way from the Philippines? Thank you for watching. Wow, chat, you're awesome. You're actually in a medieval society where your persona is a Celtic Viking. Oh, wow. Celtic Viking, wow. Wow. Impressive. Think there'll be another ancient Egypt city builder? I think so. I'm sure there'll be plenty of those. I want more ancient Egypt. I want more, you know, ancient Rome. And I want more city builders, though, like where we build like this. Wow, we're completely out of materials. Ma'am, don't you go down there again. Don't you... Okay. Actually, she's fine, because that requires planks. Okay, let's get everybody on resource gathering again. Feudal Japan builder would be cool. Yeah, we did cover recently a game called Sengoku Dynasty, which is coming soon. Medieval Dynasty was really cool. It's kind of the same concept from the same teams. Alright, we got everybody on resource gathering now. So they should chop down these trees and mine those rocks. Let's make sure they're not going anywhere else. Nope, so they should be gathering close to the camp. You saw my video about that? Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see more city builders of all sorts of styles. Oh, imagine a third-person Viking city builder. I know there's Valheim and such, and that's great because you, of course, have the whole combat aspect, too, that includes some of the lore and makes it a little more interesting. But I'd love something along the lines of Valhalla, but we get to actually, you know, gather. It's more focused on the actual building and stuff rather than the, you know, the other stuff. All right, winter is coming. We're about to finish up some of these objectives. This is good, man. Feels very good. And we have a giveaway at the end of the stream as well in the Discord, so all you watching right now, you'll know exactly when it takes place. Oh, yeah. Juicy, high-protein giveaways. All natural ingredients. Gonna be good. Alright, so the wheat granary can hold 250. Oh, wow, you can actually see it in there, except I don't know how we have any when we're supposed to have 0. 250 grain out of... It'd be kind of cool if there was a way to see what's in there eventually. Oh, good. One more log needs to be delivered. Let's put people back on building again. We'll have 4 people bring 1 log out, and then they can come out and build. And we should be able to complete that goal. That also helps our +8 goal. So then the windmill and the other house will be of kind of equal priority. Boom, boom. You like that I do a lot of niche games that don't usually get a lot of attention? Yeah, I think that's what's great about these types of games is that they can be fun without having to, like, have a massive budget and be super, like, you know, AAA. These indie games that just explore a concept or a world or a period of time that you don't often see are really great. Really nice. What's up, Ultimate Game Fox? Good to see you. Hello. Oh, here we go. Construction begins. What you doing, ma'am? Where are you going? Thinking about doing a little construction? No? Okay. Alright then. Hopefully that'll help happiness go right back up. So much detail, yeah. It looks really nice. The houses look really good. And the fact that we can decorate so detailed is good too. We could actually maybe put some fences out here and it'll matter. You don't find the jumping around dodging animals or zombies fun anymore? You like gathering resources? Yeah, a lot of people are like that. All those Animal Crossing games and like Dinkum, for example, and a few other mining and logging games where you get to use those resources in building. It's cool. Very nice. Alright, this house is almost done, and that's going to be our goal for this one. And then we got to build one more. I love when you can do goals where you're like doing 2-for-1s. Very nice. What's some good starter city building games? My catch is I'm only on PlayStation. Oh, City Skylines is of course a good one. Yep, City Skylines is very good. What's up, Darth Knox? Good to see you. Alright, we almost have another home constructed. You love the idea of a Viking city builder. Does it have combat too? It does, yep. We can send out Viking raids, and our city also has a defense bonus. Although, with this being a demo, we might not see any of that, but it does show clearly that there are defensive and offensive buildings. So we have a training camp where we can train warriors, who I'm assuming we can either defend our camp with or go out on the Viking longships, and then also the war dock, which is used for military operations. We can build boats here too. And it looks like there's a way to make smaller boats for, like, for example, the fishing dock. And we got a couple, like, free boats that our people will hop in and bring over to the, It's kind of like, it implies that that's how we arrived here at the start. Somehow we got here via fishing boats. And then we can build, larger ships here. Or at least here on the shoreline, I should say. Not necessarily in the fishing dock, but... yeah, it does show that we can have some warships going on. Now, the only question is, can we have Worcestershire sauce? That might be something we might not see. Totally unrelated, but I'm just wondering. Alright, food's low because I put everybody on resource gathering. But that's okay for now. We gotta make the final push to get resources for these houses. Because everybody wants a home. And we're out of food. Okay, let's put people back on gathering food. Let's put them on luck. Or what do we got for speed? Oh, 2.1? Yeah. Perfect. You know, in this game, it might be a good idea every once in a while to redo your workers assigned to specific buildings, too, because when you have more people migrate to your city, you might have people on a job for a very long time, but then someone could move in who's super strong, and that might be a better candidate for logging, well, carpentry building or, like, farming, for example. So that's good. And home construction complete. Hey, good. And perfect. Objective complete. Alright, so we still need to build one more house, so we'll just leave these two buildings at priority. And we'll probably build the fishing dock too. I'll let that be built at the same time. Let's assign somebody as a carpenter. Cool. Alright, so one carpenter, two gatherers. We're going to build the fishing dock so we can go fishing. And then we got to build one more home and a windmill. Let me tell you a fun fact. It's true, I live in Denmark. Did know the main character in Assassin's Creed voice is Danish. Oh, really? I had no idea. The Danes. Don't want to cut down trees around the gatherer's hut. Kind of a problem, though, to, like... we need wood, but we gotta go further and further to get it, so... I guess at some point, you gotta go far and have a little shortage. How come roads cost silver? Did you already establish a type of economy with the independent little hamlet? Yeah, apparently yeah. I don't know why it costs silver, but it does. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's nice. They highlight the candidate that's best for the job. And all jobs require something different. Like, for example, the gatherer is more about speed and luck of finding, like, you know, special fruits or whatnot, or herbs. And then farmers and carpenters take a little bit more strength. And then jobs like blacksmithing and shipbuilding take a little bit more intelligence. Strength, too, but it's kind of cool that you gotta, like, find the best person for the job. Okay, hopefully this last house... oh, we're gonna need more houses than just one more. Yeah. They say to have 8 houses in your village and then reach up 40 villagers, but you would need more houses for that. We're at 31 and we don't have enough houses. If we build one more, that's still going to be too many short. Yeah, you can build defenses, but you can also... You might have to defend your city, yeah. But you can also send out warriors via the longship. Cool. Is there a cow in my wheat field? I don't think that'll bother anything. I don't think there's any predators that can, or as you know, like pests that can mess with the farm fields. So I wonder how we get leather. It must be from the hunting first, but I haven't seen any deer or anything. I also don't think we can build the, Oh, we can build a cattle ranch. Nice. Well, that might be easier than, since the cows are just wandering around, that might be way easier than going hunting. Dude, I like how they have to deliver stuff to the construction sites. I find that to be really cool. Like how the builders actually drop stuff off like that. It's very clear how that works. And we're going to have to build a firewood splitter too, because we're going to have to get through this winter. Let's build a woodshed. Man, that's a huge building. Just for a little woodcutter like that? Man. Love how you can build like actual targets and stuff in the game, in your city in the game, and it increases like effectiveness in battle, like defense. Oh. Somebody carrying materials moves slower than somebody who's not. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if we can expand the wheat field. I don't see an option to do it, but I just built it to kind of get it done, and hopefully this person stores wheat soon. Oh, the windmill's done, though. Nice. We'll hire somebody as soon as we have a little bit of wheat ready to go. Cool. Yeah, can the tree life get us to work faster? Let's see. We've unlocked a few upgrades. Grain warehouse provides 11% more space. Villagers are happier, only by 1%. Let's go with the work speed, though. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll go with those. Make everybody a little bit more resilient. Okay, so windmill's going to be off for a while till we actually have wheat to put in there. We have food coming in again. and going right back out. That's fine. Workers are working on the dock. Excellent. All things are going well. And we're almost into autumn now. Winter is coming. Soon. Well, this guy's bringing a log, but that he doesn't need to. I guess he just put it there for no reason. Okay. Alright, well now the fishing hut is ready to be completed. Wood. Wood. That means more food. Good. Alright, so part 1 of 2 of the increased village population is almost done, with one more home being kind of done. Well, actually, the foundation will be done soon. Good. Good. I like that you can rotate objects so accurately. Yeah, if you hold the Z key or Z key, you can then just move it with your mouse, which is kind of nice. Better than the scroll wheel, honestly. So many games just like you use the scroll wheel and that's it. But I do like how you can hold Z and kind of slowly turn. Oh, you'd like an ability to designate where to replant trees. That would be helpful. Okay, these homes here mostly just take logs, so I'm gonna, again... Well, here, let's set a maximum production to maybe 25 for planks. We need more regular wood, though. We're having to go further and further away to get it. What's up, Eddie? Welcome aboard. And Red, thanks for being here, too. $6 and $20. I think we're still going to need one, maybe 2 more houses after these 2 are built. But I guess it's better to err on the side of caution for having more homes because it does affect happiness a bit. And it takes a long time to build. Alright, end of summer. Need fishes, yeah. Now we're working on it. Our dock is about halfway done now. Now we're going to need 2 people on fishing. I don't think we can do more than 2 because we only have 2 boats. And we got those for free. The only other way to get boats would be to make them with a shipbuilder, and I don't think we can build that. I wonder if there's a... Oh yeah, shipyard maybe. Oh, there's a trade dock too. Oh, so there are merchant ships that will come around. Excellent. It is the necessary dock for merchant ships. Wow, that's expensive. Oh, it takes 80 polished stones. We need to make a stonemason first. Stone cutter. Dressed stone is produced from stone. Dressed stone is required for installation of most buildings. Well, not necessarily true, but... Stone pit. Area where stones are extracted. Very nice. Oh, you probably want to build that as soon as possible because stones are kind of plentiful, but further and further away each time. And they don't regrow, so stones are something that you can't continuously get without the stone mine. At least not easily. Village happiness is increasing. It was like at 65, 64. Villagers are working 3% faster. And the farm field works 10% faster too. I wonder if we can assign more than one worker to this field. I kind of don't want to though, because like, if it just takes one, it might cut the time down a little bit though for harvest maybe. Yeah, we're gonna have to authorize these trees too. Those are like the closest trees now. I would cut these down, but these are next to the herbalist building or whatever, and they need those. Did the fishing hut just finish? Yes it did. Alright, let's make some meals. Oh, one worker. Oh, we should be able to get more. Luck and intelligence. Let's go with... what do we got? 2.2 for the big brain. Let's go for big brain. We'll start with one guy. Didn't I tell this person to only make 25 planks? Alright, we gotta cut down more trees. Better to be lucky than good. Oh, really? Luck and skill. They seem to go hand in hand, don't they? Yeah, this demo's on Steam, yep. Yes, indeed. Oh, good. Harvesting is taking place. Crops ready to be harvested. Shouldn't it reach this stage first? And then we have limited time to harvest it before it wilts? Do we have to give the manual order for that? Oh, I guess we do. Okay. I guess anybody can work in this building. Oh, you can also sort by distance from their home. Oh. Wow, that's cool. So this shows you how far they live from that particular building. So this guy's like 66 meters away. But there's also a road built here. That's so cool, dude. Wow. Farthest Frontier needs that too, where you can assign people who are like the closest to a particular building. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before, where you could actually filter by distance. Wow, more games need that. Wow. Yeah, Farthest Frontier especially, because like you could have somebody working a job from halfway across town when they live like literally next to the building. In that game, it would matter most because, like, skills aren't necessarily a thing in that game. It's not like it is as detailed as this with the luck, strength, intelligence, and speed. Okay, we just need a lot of rock and stone. All right, well, good. Now we got fish coming in. We've got berries coming in. We got bread now being made as soon as... In retrospect, it seems like a better idea to put your wheat granary just next to your... Like, just build all these together. Like, build your windmill, then maybe put the field behind it, and then maybe a granary nearby. The red marks above these people's heads means that they're homeless, but we are building more homes down here right now. So we got... I think these people are actually building their own home, yeah. This guy's a worker. So he's going to actually put the materials there. Lots of trees around. Just make the whole area next to the current wheat field as giant. Yeah, we could do that, but it's going to take a little bit of gold or silver. I don't think we have enough to do that. This one already cost us like 25, so... But it seems like it's producing a bit of wheat. Although I'm not sure how much it's made. He's harvesting, but I don't see where it's gone. There's no grain in the mill. Unless some bread has already been made. Where does bread get stored? Maybe at the market? The detail on the people is better than most I've seen for city builders. Yeah, the detail is great, and I like the fact that everybody gets traits that can like be beneficial to the city. That's pretty cool. Yeah, wow, thanks for the 12 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much for your support. Oh, look at all the babies. Whoa. Holy crap. Wow. Gaida and Frigidaire refrigerator here did a fantastic job. Wow, soon. It's a baby army in there.
Welcome.
Good job, bruh. This may explain why it takes so long for buildings and stuff to be constructed. People are busy. Yeah, it's a little warrior factory. Oh, dude, look at how cool the fjord looks in the background with this construction going on. That's amazing. That is so beautiful. How do they get anything done? Oh, they're getting it done. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's just say when we make a job a priority, that it's not, it's always, we can at least make it the second highest priority. Any advice on how to approach games like this is definitely going to hit different than the competitive games I'm used to. Well, I think if you play this game, there's a pretty helpful tutorial that does kind of teach you how to play the game and more games like it. So, but yeah, a lot of this, just like any other game, you know, like Call of Duty to Battlefield is not, they're not the same game, but a lot of the concepts are the same of flanking and grenades and, you know, like suppressing fire and things like that and pre-shotting and whatnot. So if you, you know, if you play these games, you'll get better and better at all of them over time. And that's going to be pretty cool. Like the giveaway that we're doing today in the Discord. For those of you who haven't yet subscribed, make sure you do, because right after the stream, I'm going to drop a key for you all and get ready for other things throughout the day. Plus, I got some new stuff to show you in Farthest Frontier right after this, too. It's going to be big. Today is going to be a big day. And these houses are almost done, too, which means actually we're going to have I think we'll have enough homes, and then that'll bring us up to the 40 population, or at least we should be able to house 40 people. I think we might need a few more. It's not a house, it's a barracks, yeah. No kidding. Looks like most of the people that we're housing are babies. Look at this. Every one of these houses has a baby in it. Especially this one. Oh, that's sad. Oh, poor house. It shows this woman and then gravestone. Oh. Ma'am, you're taking up space, by the way. How are the fishing resources? Tend to focus on food. Well, it seems like fishing is just a passive income of food so far. This guy should come out here soon, though. We should be fishing soon. Yeah, this is Land of the Vikings. Yeah, the pre-early access alpha. I'm excited. Another house complete, and that brings us up to 8. We're going to build more, though, so we can get 40 people housed. As you see, there's still a few more people needing houses. We need more food, but now, I mean, we got our farm field making wheat. I don't know where the grain is going, though. Does he not store it until the whole thing is done? Oh, cool. The fisher can fish here or use the boat. So the 2 boats that were over here have now been teleported to the dock. That's pretty cool. We've got one guy fishing there for now. Looked like the farmer took the wheat straight to market. That's interesting because it doesn't sell wheat. I thought he was bringing it here. Oh yeah, he's bringing it here. Now it's finally at 10. But there's no grain there, but that means they could have made it from flour into bread already. Maybe we're selling it. We have a bunch more silver now, so maybe people bought bread, but no, it would probably market. Yeah. So as soon as this thing gets checkmarked, then that means we know we've made our first bread. So now we just got to make more villagers. Or more homes for villagers. Seems to randomly rotate a building after you place it. Cool. Looking good. And we can build more homes here. Boom. 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 Hopefully he catches a fish soon. I think he is catching fish. This guy's a genius, a person who displays exceptional intelligence ability. Nice. But he's lazy. But he's a worker, though. Wait, he's a lazy worker? Huh. Well, that's contradictory. He's lazy, but a person who always wants to work. It's like, I like how it shows a koala. A coward. It can run far away from the slightest fear. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. He keeps trying to tell us to make a grenade so he can throw it into the ocean. He says it's easier for fishing, but... Yeah, he's a lazy hard worker. You'll just... That's a good way to say things. Like, if you're not very good at math, you'll just have to say, like, oh yeah, I'm an unemployed mathematician, or something like that. Like, not very good at driving, you get in a lot of accidents or something. Oh, retired stuntman. I'm a retired stunt driver. Alright, hey, the windmills finally got grain, so we're about to see bread made. Hell yeah. And that'll go straight to the market, which means more money. We got berries, fish, and bread coming in. Fantastic. And the fisherman's returning to his post. Let's see if he made fish. Brad, you brought no fish? You stood there that whole time? Sir. I know they'll use the boats. I've seen them go out in the boats before. Not so intelligent after all. He must get paid by the hour. Ah, yes, the woodshed to try to make it through winter as well. Actually, you know what? I think, didn't they say that the demo will last 30 days? Is that 1 year? Or maybe from the year point of which we start? I was walking around like that. I wonder if the cow... What do you call it? The cow... Well, they call it cattle ranch? What do they call it? Yeah, the cattle ranch. I wonder if it actually slaughters the cows, too. Or if that'll be a separate building for slaughtering. Probably all in one. Oh, we should have made bread, right? There was 6 grain. Now there's 0. Maybe it has to go to market. It probably has to be stored to count. So whoever's... What the hell? Are you okay? Ma'am, you have a... Oh. I thought it was... She's got the hoe tied to her... Okay, I thought there was an axe, like, through her chest. Okay. We're fine. She's fine, it's fine. All is fine. There we go. I wonder if we only get attacked by enemies from the sea, or if there could be like a land invasion that comes in from behind us somewhere. Although I guess we are surrounded completely by mountains. But that doesn't mean people can't get through like up there. Do you know what I mean? Hey, good. Wool production, wow. Build a goat ranch, assign a shepherd, and get 10 wool. Okay. Better build that out of town, that's gonna stank. Oh, you can build this. Oh, you can... oh, that's cool. You can adjust the size for it. We'll go for a little bigger, but... That's cool. Smiley face. Bum, 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 bum. Lots of stuff going on. More silver coming in. Good. Boy, I wish I could build that trade dock now, because we got 123 silver from all that bread, and it'd be awesome to be able to buy stuff. What's up, Zahir? How you doing? Viking-themed banished. Not quite. This isn't really grid... I don't know. It plays differently than that, but I feel like at this point, a lot of games get defaulted back to, oh, just blank banished. But honestly, I feel like every society has had to build homes out of wood, stone, and made firewood. I feel like... I hope eventually we get away from, like, Banished is such a good example and made it like a definitive, like, example of being like, hey, you can make a game where it can be a challenging, like, survival city builder where you have to gather all the food. You know, you don't have to just build a city and tax rate stuff. But, I mean, if you like Banished, you're going to like this. But it does play a little differently. Banished is just kind of its own thing, but so many things are like it too. But, and definitely with the whole like job listing thing over here, for sure. For sure. Banished did that and did it well. But this feels to be much different than that too at the same time. Because there are defenses, we have to send out longboats. Maybe it feels a little bit like settlement survival too? I'm not sure. But it certainly is like Banished for sure. If you like Banished, yeah. It's a good comparison to it, but it plays much differently too. But yeah, you're right, yeah. Banished is great. It's hard not to make the comparison. Alright, we're getting close to winter. We'll have to see if we can survive. We don't have any firewood up for now. Hopefully hopefully will be built soon right over there, but looks like we're mining more stone. Alright. Alright, let's cut down some more trees. Yeah, the demo ends after winter, apparently. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell's going on? What? What? What the hell? What is going on? Oh, no, well, come on, I just built that. What the hell? Not cool, bro. Oh, come on, man. Earthquake. The tree of life, Yggdrasil, is shaking. The gods must be angry with us. Some buildings collapsed, people died, and became crippled. Bad news. Oh, man. Oh, what the hell? Is this because I didn't build the shrine? Actually, I don't even know if I could build a shrine. Wow. Didn't know that was a thing. Okay, well, luckily we've already built a few houses. Wow. Absolutely F's, boys. Where's our windmill? Well, at least we had plenty of backup, though, with fishing and whatever else. You have somebody assigned as a miller still? Nope. I will assign somebody to fishing. Get a whole group of people fishing. Wow. Well, actually, I can't even build the, yeah. In order to build these totems... Oh, look at this. The Odin totem increases intelligence of villagers in a certain area by 10%. The Freya one, all villagers in a given area will be healthier and birth rates will increase. Oh, there's ways to increase birth rates. Interesting. The Thor totem increases the speed and luck of villagers in a certain area by 10%. Or Tyr increases the durability and strength of all villagers in a certain area by 10. Ah. So we can build all of those that just cost a little bit of gold, but not silver, but not too much. Interesting. Well, that's a little annoying that the houses were destroyed, but, you know, I'm not that mad. Our warehouse was destroyed too. Oh my god. Well, luckily the only thing in the warehouse is herbs for the healer. That was like the only thing we had to build. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just furious. Yeah, the villager stat boost because of how you can construct things is actually interesting. I do like how the decorations and the totems and stuff really play an important part as to, like, people's speed if they pass a street sign, or happiness if they pass like a totem or something like that. Can you replant the wheat field? Yeah, you're right, I can. I kept thinking that was automatic, but it does seem to be a manual process. Are you able to queue buildings or pause construction? Yes. We can do both. Well, we can prioritize or we can queue. I'm sorry, we can prioritize or pause. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, an earthquake should give a foundation that you can choose to either clear and build something else or replace the building. Good point. Well, let's make these two buildings a priority because they are almost done. The windmill we're kind of a little late on, but we can at least store 250 grain throughout the year. You know, like we can keep trying to harvest grain. Do we have fish yet? Oh, good point. Well, somebody's out on the fishing boat. Just thinking about life. Oh no, he's rowing out there. I'm assuming what could be happening is that they're eating it right away. We're getting a lot of money. I'm assuming that people are just eating, like going to the market as soon as food is available. Or not, because the market person died, probably. Never mind. He must have just died, actually, because I saw it was at 1 before. after the earthquake. He's out there thinking about pillaging. Aren't we all? Oh, it is now autumn. I don't think the tree... Have the trees changed color? Maybe slightly? Pretty, though. We'll have to see what happens when winter comes. Up here near the sides of the cliff, you can kind of see a few trees that have changed color. Well, over here you can. Right up there, those trees have changed color. We need more food, though. Apparently we have 3 meals. We have 3 food. Nobody who's hungry needs to come on back to the market. I wonder if they'll buy... Like, if there's a higher price that they'll pay per item. Like, it seems like berries would probably be the cheapest thing, but people would probably be more willing to pay for fish, but more importantly, bread. Most of them are evergreens. Yeah, quite a few of them are. Oh yeah, we got plenty of food. Now we got 6 in storage. Or wait. It says 6 meals, but there's no food. Maybe it has to be brought from the, maybe people bought it from the market and they're in their homes or something. Alright, let's finish up the construction. We're close to being done here. With the, additional homes needed for the homeless. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Just beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, we got some more fame. Yeah, we should probably save till we get 5. For the mining. Bum, 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 bum. Lots of smacking those rocks around. Hey, we're very close to 40 population as well. You know, I think we'll have to build a tailor after this then. Is that something we can do now? No, we need to research that in the way of the tree. No, we got a lot of building materials, though, minus stone. We're going to need more stones. Looks like we're mining some there. There's some there to mine out. Ooh. Pop-up. Newcomers arrived in the village. Alright, come join. Ugh. Sorry. Oh, we're at 42 people now. Excellent. Time to go fishing. Build a shipyard and assign a shipbuilder. Make a boat. Assign a boat to the fishing hut. Well, I can't build a shipyard yet. We'll need to explore that in the Tree of Life. Ah, there it is. Big Vizier? It's time to set sail, but first the shipyard must be built. Alright, so we need 5 more thingies, and then we can do that. Alright, we got a lot of homeless, but luckily we're building more homes. Had to wait for that person to move out from under the building. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 more homes are going to be constructed. And certainly everybody who just moved in should just be a laborer to gather those materials. Start with the ones closest to camp. Nice city so far. Gotta say. Alright, there's 4 fish in the dock, so that's working. More people to feed, though. Unfortunate about the mill. Yeah, this is on Steam. Yep. The demo is on Steam. Alright, 15 out of 20. And that's the main construction phase. Bum, 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 bum. Objective started. Preparation for winter. Build a woodshed. 3 days remaining. Uh-oh. This one's going to be an important objective. And probably should be our newest priority. Anybody without a home is going to be dead. Oh boy. Time for winter prep. What's up, Jessica B? I like that we left this tree here. Somehow it just looks nice. It's a massive tree. Alright, so the time to go fishing, I don't know if we're going to be able to complete that until we get more points. So I think woodshed and home building should be our real focus now. Also food, because it's back to 0. Hopefully we can keep making more bread, though. Because the forager can't work in the winter. Gathering hut. A little bit of stone ready. Gotta build that woodshed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is 28 timber. Yeah, it's a kind of an advanced wood material. It's like logs and planks, basically. Alright, another house is about to be done. Oh yeah, they're almost done. Yeah, we'll finish the windmill soon. I think we really need... Well, we got to do this woodshed in 3 days, so that's got to be a priority. But I guess shelter and warmth got to be first, and then food. Yeah, in order to do the shipyard objective, you do have to unlock it too, so I don't even know if there's enough time to get the, enough fame for that. But the bigger the city gets and the bigger the population gets, the better it is. At least in terms of fame. Well, that building's going. So once we do the wood cutting thing, we'll have to work on additional homes. We need more food, though. I think it's too late to build another farm. We could try to do a hunter, though. You should be able to hunt in the winter. We need trees for a bonus. Looks like trees give a bonus and then buildings give like a debuff. We're already cutting those trees down, so... Well, we would need those materials to actually build the hunter, and then there wouldn't be any trees. It's something we can build later. Ooh, happiness went up to 71. That's not bad for people complaining about roads. And homes. Alright, that cures 2 of those problems. Now it's, don't have a house, yeah. That's bad. Alright, lots of stone being mined. This should initiate construction, yes. Okay, the woodshed's going up, thank goodness. That'll give us time to get enough firewood for the winter. What's up, Jan? How you doing? You would like the slow building? Pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like it's more important to go slower in these games because especially when you're looking to survive your first winter, if you just plow through everything, you don't maximize your time. And then people could die to death. Actual died to death. You know, I'd be curious to see if you put down like a gatherer's hut, it showed 100% productivity, then you cut down the trees around it, if it would still maintain the productivity in which it was built at. Might be a little bit of an exploit. Hi from Italy, hello. Ah, there we go. Woodshed's almost done. Almost done. Good luck to the last few people sniping in before the big 700 likes. Thank you to all you guys clapping that button. Appreciate that. That's very nice of you, Smiley. Bum, bum, bum. Chat. Bradford made it. Yay. Oh, the woodshed automatically assigned 2 people. Are they the best candidates, though? Wait, it won't let me, like, fire them. That's weird. The woodshed won't let me pick other workers. Weird. It won't let me fire and pick better candidates, like for strength. Which is probably what you need for the woodcutter. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so now we're making firewood. So that'll help us to survive the winter. We've got 4 meals in. Everybody seems to be well fed now. So now we just got to get one more house done. I think we could probably do that. The workshop uses laborers for the job? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Every other place can be assigned. That's strange. So pretty. Yeah, there... wait, is there a brewery, or is it all just done at the... production? Yeah, there is a brewery, yeah. So there's a brewery and then a tavern that we can build under life. But I think that has to be unlocked. Yeah, tavern. Interestingly enough, that apparently raises happiness. Who knew? What? How do these people not have food? All good. Alright, so now we're going to build another house there. Yeah, the wildlife and stuff is pretty loud at night, yeah. It still sounds like it's high noon. Well, we got a good number of trees already. Good amount of wood. Oh, is it getting colder out? It looked like there was an effect on the screen that showed it was getting colder. But I guess not. Map doesn't look that big. Oh, it is. It's actually kind of a big map. This is just the demo map, by the way, but I'm assuming we can build across the I'm assuming we're also allowed to build over here because we can explore over here. And it's all interconnected. And we can go across the river. We can even build bridges across the river too. Yeah. And there's also a spot to cross here. You know, it'd be kind of cool is if we could take boats across to the other... Like, if we built a town here, and we needed to ship something across, like a bunch of logs or something, it'd be cool to bring it from one side of the fjord to the other by boat, rather than just carrying it, or using wagons. Very nice, smiley face. Alright, I think we're gonna have no problem at all making enough, we might... Oh, I don't know who stores firewood. The maybe the woodshed itself stores it? Oh yeah, it says right there, laborers work at the woodshed, okay. Well, we should have more than enough materials to finish everything. I would say that we've got more than enough material and time to make enough homes for everybody. And to make sure they're stocked with food. Yeah, we've got extra food. We've got firewood being made. I think we're good to go. Okay. So we'll build 3 more houses and the warehouse, and then finish up the mill, which should be able to take that grain there. I don't know if we'll be able to harvest the wheat before the winter. We might be able to get in. How many days are you in the year? Well, in our world, 365. Here it could be like 30 days or so. We still got to get through winter, but I think winter will be kind of boring because, you know... Well, we'll have to shut down the gatherer, but the fishermen are still gathering fish and can continue to fish in the... Winter is coming. A harsh winter is coming. Harvest your fields and prepare your clothes. Last until summer. Well, we'll have a goat ranch going too. I think we've got all the materials we need to build all this stuff. Now it's just going to come down to time. Like, we've got, you know, rocks nearby. We got lots of trees nearby. I don't really have any doubts of us being able to survive, really. Although I'm not sure what our firewood storage is at. Like, it says we're at 0 here. But it could be going to the stores. For buildings. Yeah, we might need to make winter clothes, too, although... I'm not entirely sure what that does. Like, if it's absolutely needed for survival, or what. Oh, now it's starting to snow. But, you know, the giant earthquake didn't help either. Destroying the warehouse and the houses, but... We're Gucci. Alright, let's speed into winter and see what happens. But worst case scenario, it's a learning opportunity for next time to get the whole vibe, you know. You know, I thought when I played Farthest Frontier, I thought the winters came way too quickly, but after playing it many times, I like the timing for the spring. You know, because then it means winter comes quickly, which means spring is right after, which means more trades. But here, this is about raids and trades. Farthest Frontier, it's trades and raids. Because eventually we can build a boat and go out on an adventure. And stock it up full of materials. Bum 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 bum. Very nice. Smiley face. Yeah, the pacing of the seasons in Farthest Frontier was way too fast. Until I got used to it, and then I was like, oh damn, this is actually really decent. This game, I think it's good for the first year. For it feeling more like a desperate survival. But we'll see how we do. Let's prioritize. Yeah, that house is made priority. And we should have the stones needed to finish. How many people are homeless? 3? 4? 3? 4. Wait, 2, 4, 5, I see. 6 maybe? 2, 6, it is 6, okay. But I think that's 3 homes, which we're building. Oh, maybe more. It doesn't help with that earthquake, though. Most of our people now are assigned to stone mining. Stone mining takes a really long time. I could imagine if we build a stone quarry in this game, that's going to take a very long time to mine all that up. Beautiful. I don't know if our crops will die or... Winter is not started yet. It looks like it's just about there. We might be able to get one more harvest in. Pause that building. Would be nice too if it showed symbols above buildings that were paused or prioritized so you know what building was what. Just as a reminder, but we got another house ready. Calling us, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. New member, welcome. Yeah. It's excellent content you make that drew me back. Well, thank you very much. I'm taken aback at your support. Thank you. Wow. Now, I probably built way too expensive homes, but I guess it does show that you can at least build them by the first tier. Maybe I should have built the lesser quality homes, but... You know, honestly... Oh, somebody died again. Well, I don't see anybody homeless, so they must... Anybody who's homeless must be in the longhouse. Okay. So they must have shelter, but they're not as happy without their own home. So people who are homeless are just mad about it. Although it doesn't really show that. But people have been dying on occasion for random reasons, like workplace accidents. Illness, yeah, it's always work accidents. Or wait. Yeah, work accident. Naturally. I don't see anything where it's exposure or starvation or lack of whatever. So that's good. Bayou dropping a gift bomb in the chat. Congrats to all of you who have your membership gifting set to allow. Fishermen are not happy with the newcomers. Use the water well. Might cause new events. Oh, that could spread disease. I think we're ready for that, though. Yep. Herbalist is on standby. The fishermen are mad that those people are using the fishing dock to wash their clothes, I guess. Alright. I've got no doubt. I got no doubt that we can make it through the winter. We got 12 food. We've got homes for everybody because the people who are homeless live in the long... I would assume that the longhouse probably has the capacity to where if it's too high, then those people will die or whatever. Like if there's too many people, it won't be able to house them, and that'll just be it. But I do like the fact that, yeah, there's housing inside the longhouse. They can seek shelter in there, and they're not happy about it, but at least they're not dead. Because we're rebuilding homes that were destroyed in the earthquake. Or at least one of them, but it takes a long time. So we actually are building decent quality homes. Oh, can we harvest the field? I thought it would have been too late. I'd forgotten about it. Yeah, also there should not be birds chirping here at the start of winter like that. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's just background noise. Very cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to survive our winter then. Wool production at least will give us one more thing to sell at the marketplace. And as for shipyard, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get there unless we have... I guess our population is what gives us lore or whatever. Or whatever it is, research points, basically. Ways to explore. Cool. Well, Chad, I do have to go. Bradford is here and wants to meet now, so I will go and say hello to him and maybe be back later with a stream with him, and we'll play some Angler Call of the Wild. But I do have somewhere cool to send you. If you like this city builder game, there's a new game out now you may have heard of called Farthest Frontier, and I've got some new stuff to show you that you may have missed out on before. Some cool new stuff coming to the game and updates, and also some cool new military stuff that we've been building. So allow me to bring you there as we go to Farthest Frontier. Otherwise, pre-early access alpha, aka demo of Land of the Vikings, is available now on Steam. Go ahead and download that for free. Otherwise, I'll see you all right now live in Farthest Frontier. Don't go anywhere. I'll live redirect you to the link in the chat and or the video I'm about to share now. You'll be redirected. Just look for the message pinned at the top of the chat, and I will see you all in Farthest Frontier. For those of you who love it, here we go. Let's go.